One, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Suggs against Nimhard. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim. Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Suggs. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Suggs has got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
A nice shot by Huff.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
On the wing, Mathurin. Black defending. From the line. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Suggs looking around, and it's Banchero top the key. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him. Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back over to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And Indiana making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Wagner kicks to Banchero. From deep. Toppin pulls it in.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Can they get it? Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 8. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's now 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing. Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Suggs against Nembhard. Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He notched 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Outside, the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Toppin is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Count that one from Toppin.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Suggs dishes to Black. Here's Wagner. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, there's Wagner using that size to get a good look on the drive.
Siakam at the top of the key. Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Magic trail by 7. Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. Drills the three-pointer. Suggs has got 11.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Bain with the steal. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you guys.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 14. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
And it's Wagner missing. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam kicks to Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Wagner with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Banchero outside. Offline with his 3. Pacers leading by 5. So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
And then Toppin with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner wide open. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 11 points for Franz Wagner.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner. locked in on that shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. .105 left in the first half of the game. Here's Halliburton. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Wagner on the wing, top and covering. Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Wagner. Here's Halliburton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Halliburton hits them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 16. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Shooting foul, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The turnaround. Mathurin attacking, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Takes it inside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarters. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. Here's Halliburton. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Deep 2 from Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. They get it back. Here's Suggs. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Halliburton, that's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Bankero inside. Siakam's there. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And guys, that strength will serve Bankero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Pacers leading by 4. Toppin passes to Siakam. It's tipped and stolen by Wagner. Bankero with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Back to Bankero. Toppin against Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Back to Bankero. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Suggs kicks to Bankero. Fires top of the key. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Suggs.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Toppin can't get it to go.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And good that time. 15 points for Franz Wagner.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup.
Suggs against Halliburton. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
It's good. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Magic trail by 4. Bankero has screened for Suggs. And finished off by Bankero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Bankero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, yes, the turnaround. 26 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, that's a high skill level shot that's difficult to contest. The turnaround was the right move there.
Traps in the tray.
Oh. terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
54 seconds left to play in the third. Banchero a screen on Nembhard. And so they foul intentionally. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. A free throw drops for Suggs. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Over Suggs. Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Suggs. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Suggs has got 11 points here in just the second half. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Here's Suggs. Makes it off the glass. Suggs has got 31 points.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Suggs passes to Wagner. A shake. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, with the agility and the skill, Franz Wagner is hard to defend without fouling.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And there's Toppin on the assist by Halliburton.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Suggs against Nembhard. Pass to Black. It's stolen by Nembhard. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. And the 3 ball is good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And an intentional foul right there. Now Halliburton. Here's Nemhard. Cleared away by Suggs. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oh, the dunk!
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Toppin a screen on Suggs. Now Toppin. It's stolen by Suggs. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Knocks down the three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Oh, off the glass.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Suggs, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Now Nemhard. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Here's Wagner. Launches it. Knocks down the three.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
Toppin does not go in. Orlando trailing here. Now Banchero. Now Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here. Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Wagner. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Here's Toppin. Halliburton. Crane from outside.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Now Wagner. Right side, Suggs. Wagner a screen on Nemhard. Now Suggs. Now Wagner lets loose a three. No good from three. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Halliburton.
In games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Now here's Bane. And here's Howard. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Franz Wagner so poised as a player. Didn't allow that shot clock situation to throw him off at all.
Harden from outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
Thank you. Give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10" wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the number is remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Suggs against Leonard. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs from deep. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Nice shot by Harden.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Suggs. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Bane, the pass to Wagner. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Clock at 4. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. On the wing, Jones. Zubats inside. Guarded by Banchero. Pulls it. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Magic leading by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Magic. Outside Harden, pass to Zubats. And there's a 3-second violation. The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Suggs outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jones against Wagner. dunk by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Harden against Suggs. Zubats inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Knocked away. All alone on the break. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Here's Harden. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
After the review,
He beat the buzzer.
Is overturned.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
But to me, it's worth being certain, and that's why we have replay to get these big calls right.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the three with Jones playing the four. And it's Zubats in at the center.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
A nice shot by Zubats. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Leonard against Suggs. Wagner for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Wagner's got 16 points.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Harden drives in. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Wagner finds Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Here's Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Takes it inside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. And it's Bane with the rebound. Orlando leading by 11. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Here's Zubac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Zubac has got 10 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Outside Harden. Shot from the top of the key. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 34 seconds left in the first half of this game. Howard against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And that one drops.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
3-pointer Harden. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Suggs. Pass to Howard to the inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Harden. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's the Magic leading by 17. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Howard in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up. I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Leonard finds Harden. Screen by Leonard. Pass to Zubac. And stolen by Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. Leonard pulls down the board.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Looking to get it going. And then Harden with the jam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now because when he's on, he's cooking.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero in the post. Working on Jones. Banchero no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And there's the basket and the whistle blow. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Releases. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 9 points.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Here's Harden. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you, B.A.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Here's Zubac. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Banchero. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Magic leading by 17. Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Pass to Jones. Leonard outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown. Banchero outside.
56 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 4 on the clock. Now Suggs. Rebounded by James Harden.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs, and it's Harden penetrating. Good work there as it goes. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Here's Banchero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Banchero's got 22.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Suggs against Harden. The three. Great D that time from Suggs. He gets it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando out in front by 19. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. Pass to Banchero. Sends it home from three-point land. 25 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his fourth assist in this one.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Harden scanning the floor. Tries to break his ice. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. There's the drive. Now Howard. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Banchero. 4-3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, he's effective in that medium range area.
Magic leading by 17. Suggs! Zubac pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Leonard fires! Wagner with a rebound. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Magic. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Jalen Suggs. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just the facilitator.
And stolen by Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter here. And stolen by Suggs. Howard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Back to Howard. Pass to Bankero. And here's Howard. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Dunn. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Banchero with a screen on Leonard. The three from Suggs. It's rebounded by Zubats. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, Dunn is fantastic at moving the ball around, finding teammates with ease.
Suggs against Leonard. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pure from three-point range.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Zubats, screen. Harden from outside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Wagner.
Guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Anunoby out there with Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Robinson. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Harden looking it over. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Got it from 16 feet. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue. How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Here's Brunson. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Brunson's got 6 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. After the basket by Los Angeles. Just 4 to shoot. Brunson with it. Zubac defending. Here's Robinson, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Robinson, a screen on Dunn. It's stolen by Jones.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Robinson left side. Just 5 on the clock. And then Robinson slams it in.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. .115 left here in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson scanning the floor. Anunoby finds Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Dunn. And Brunson, here we go. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Anunoby against Harden. Shot from the top of the key. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Harden's got 8 points.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Dunn against Brunson. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson against Dunn. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? And here's Brunson outside. Mitchell Robinson firing on all cylinders, guys, for the New York Knicks. He got into double digits. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Runs in the pass to Robinson. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Robinson's got 12 in the game.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Harden's shot is off. New York with the ball. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
Jones, no one around him. Drills it from outside.
Boy, Zubats with great awareness. Nice job to put it on time and on target.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Runs in the pass to Robinson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 16 points for Mitchell Robinson.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Now, this is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Down against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Over Jones. Towns is doubled. Shot clock at 5. Out to Brunson. They get the rebound. Tries again. Here's Robinson. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
It's Harden with the drive. Leonard the pass to Harden. Over in the corner, Zubats. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Here's Brunson. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Brunson's got the lead up to 5 now for New York. home, and he draws the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Towns down low, working on Jones, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Clippers trail by 6. Harden outside. Here he goes. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Robinson, a screen undone. Here's Brunson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Brunson's got 13.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson just in 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Brunson against Dunn. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Here's Robinson. Banked in off the glass. Robinson's got 22.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Well, you have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Mitchell Robinson.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Boy, he's been aggressive looking for his shot. Remarkable effort on the offensive end in that first half.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching And with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Excellent defense there from Zubac. Anunoby against Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Ring shot on the way. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you, Kevin.
Playing physical for sure. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes...
Worked at it, and defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Harden draws the double. Zubac with it, now guarded by Towns. Zubac kicks to Harden. Zubac a screen on Anunoby. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. Out to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Five to shoot. He's feeling it. Rebound by the Clippers.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Robinson with the block. Brunson outside. The kick out to Towns. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. There's a screen by Robinson. Top of the key. And he drops that one in. Bridges has got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, crafty move by Mikal Bridges off the pick. Just gets into some space and makes the shot.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
From deep, Brunson. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
It's Harden on the attack. And it's Zubac with the extra effort.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work, get into the offensive glass.
Brunson against Dunn. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Out to Brunson. No good on the three. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard on the wing. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Robinson finds Towns. Robinson a screen on Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson with another miss. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Well, you have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Mitchell Robinson.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Knicks lead by 2. And time to step in. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Robinson. And he banks in the layup. Robinson's got 28 points for the game.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Dunn finds Leonard. And here is Zubac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. 16 points for Ivica Zubac.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Sinks the three-pointer.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
With the tip, and it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
And finished off by Robinson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Harden with it. Robinson picks him up. Up top, Harden. From outside, there's Harden training to 3.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Here's Robinson.
And this, to me, is where Mitchell Robinson is comfortable operating. Because of the length and size, he can put pressure on defenders.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. Zubac! From 15 feet away, it's good.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Knocked away. Harden outside. Outside, Zubats. Harden outside. Zubats with the screen for Harden to take the lead.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
That's the first, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
This guy embraces coming up big for his team.
On against Brunson. Now Robinson. Oh, the slam dunk.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Zubats a screen on Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive. Zubats, strong move off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Robinson. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
It's Harden with the drive. Oh, what a finish.
Boy, that's a big-time finish at the critical moment. Zubats with a clutch shot.
Brunson against Dunn. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Oh, one dunk after another! Woo!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Harden! Zubats. Robinson there for the rebound. And it's the Knicks with the ball. They lead by one. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
Mr. Mitchell Robinson won't be denied. Go ahead.
That one misses for Robinson.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harden hits them both. Here we've got Brunson.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, you love to see the calmness at the line. Didn't faze him at all. Big time spot, and he makes it easy.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Leonard fires. And the 3 misses.
both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Towns on a screen. And Brunson, here we go. Yes, it's good.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Murray for 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Hart passes to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, Aaron Gordon able to use all his athleticism on that one.
Last season, Nikola Jokic averaged a triple-double. The first big man to ever do it, Coach.
And only the 3rd player to ever do it. I mean, in one of these games, B.A., he had 30 points, 22 assists, and 21 rebounds. This guy's from another planet.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Brunson. Towns on a screen. Over to the left wing. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Nuggets lead by 6. Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray's shot is good.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Brunson surveys. Towns outside. Driving to the basket. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Really left him alone that time. Jokic has got 8.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
That one falls. Give him 8.
Excellent work by Towns, refusing to let the contact throw him off balance.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Denver moving it around. Now Gordon. Screen by Gordon. Jokic finds Murray. Shoots over Anunoby. Murray, no good.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, Murray is always in attack mode, weathering the contact there to score.
Brunson with it. 43 seconds left in the first. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Yeah, moon shot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. And Brunson, here we go. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns outside. Rebounded by Denver.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's Denver going into the break up 12. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 12. Outside Brunson with the drive. Again, the Knicks, good for 2 more.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you guys.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Left side Murray. Oh, he powers right through. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brunson, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Towns on a screen. Brunson with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively, and he gets it to go.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Lets it go from the wing. That's good on the jumper. Brunson's got 15.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Murray's shot is good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Outside Brown. Again, Denver scores.
Well, if there's a better passing big man than Jokic, I want to know who it is.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Trailing by 13. 46 seconds left in the second. Lots of room. And it's Brunson again missing.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Murray passes to Jokic. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Brown. That three's off the mark. Outside Brunson. There's the three. New York again can't hit. Here's Watson. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far.
Basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for David Adelman. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Anunoby against Murray. Pass to Jokic. In the paint, Jokic going off.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Stolen by Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Brunson with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Brunson misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Jokic with a screen on Brunson. With the teardrop. And there's Jokic on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
Towns outside. The three is up. Watson with the rebound. The Nuggets lead by 19. Gordon outside. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray finds Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 23 points.
Jokic has every shot.
Outside Brunson to end the run. No luck on that one. Excellent defense there from Watson. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Murray passes to Gordon. Brown with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Denver moving it around. Puts the move on. They grab their own miss. Jokic laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jokic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
Brunson on the drive. Fires for three. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back over to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Clock at 6. Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Towns outside. A minute 4 left in the third. Bridges passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Jokic. Here's Brunson. It's on target from the high post. Brunson's got 22.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Pass to Jokic. Over Anunoby. Jokic, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 32 seconds left in the third. Here's Towns. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Gordon.
What a powerful dunk by Towns, showing the rim no mercy.
Murray passes to Jokic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And that's now 29 points for Nikola Jokic. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again. And here's Murray. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with plenty of breathing room. 23. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Murray against Anunoby. Murray inside. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. Fires from 14. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. He takes it in. And it's New York with a rebound. Right side, Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, we always talk about Murray's shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Here's the teardrop, and a nice layup by Brunson. Brunson's got 24.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
Murray against Anunoby. Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Brown. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Anunoby. Jokic, no good.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Towns on a screen. To the middle. Tipped. Gordon with it. Hard covering. Outside Murray. Pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. It's Jokic, high post. Towns on him. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, when Murray is passing the ball to his teammates, they are at their best.
Now here's Brunson, defended by Watson. And Brunson, here we go. Count that bucket. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Towns on a screen. Brunson on the drive. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Brunson's got 28 points for the game.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nuggets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Murray doesn't fear anyone inside. He just goes right at the defense.
And Murray drops them both. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Towns outside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 6. Over Jokic. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Well, Towns is a great outside shooter, but I prefer it when he goes to work inside.
Here's Murray.
This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Halliburton, and it's in there.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Pass to Brown. Murray against Nembhard. Back to Brown. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. That one's in, his first shot this game.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Nembhard's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Watson has it in the corner. Brown, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. For Indiana, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Murray, the pass to Gordon. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Huff. Drains the three-pointer.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Jokic with the screen on Nembhard. Nembhard against Murray. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 7.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Halliburton passes to Huff. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets trail. Murray with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Brown's shot is off. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Fires the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Mathurin for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Halliburton outside. driving to the basket. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Stolen by Gordon. Here's Brown. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Pass to Huff. Halliburton against Gordon. And Halliburton slams it in.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's the pick. Here's Halliburton. And it's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Murray kicks to Jokic. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they're also doing everything they can to make things difficult for the opposition, coming away with steals and playing some really strong defense.
Jokic passes to Murray. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Clark, we see more coaches nowadays keeping a cool-headed, calm demeanor on the sideline.
And, Kevin, I love it. I mean, you don't have to yell and scream to get your point across, and every coach has to coach according to his personality, but I do like the fact that we see more coaches being mindful of how they coach and recognizing that overly demonstrative behavior doesn't necessarily improve the outcome.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Jokic. Too easy inside from Jokic.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Here's Murray. It's deflected. They retain possession. Watson, the pass to Gordon. Murray surveying the D. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Moves back up. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Siakam passes to Mathurin. Brown against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Now, here is Halliburton. He's covered closely. Tough, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Watson finds Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas tank.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we'll be right back after this.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so in the game for the Pacers. Outside the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5. Watson kicks to Gordon. Pass to Murray. Now Jokic. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Siakam.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's covered by Watson. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Halliburton.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Mathurin against Brown. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Siakam.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
And here's Jokic outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Jokic with the screen on Nembhard. Murray against Nembhard. It's good. Murray's got 15 points.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Murray against Nembhard. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Shot from 16. Again, the Nuggets score.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
And finished off by Halliburton.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Jokic inside. Siakam pulls it in. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 10-point game. And finished off by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Murray kicks to Jokic. There's Jokic with range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
That one falls. Halliburton's got 36.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Halliburton for three. And Halliburton to the rim.
Great job that time by Halliburton, staying under control. You know, sometimes you can get a little overzealous when you see the floor wide open. He was right in rhythm.
And finished off by Halliburton.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Jokic passes to Murray. Fires from deep. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 14 points now in the second half. From deep three-point territory. That shot no good. It'll count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in control with the 9. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, you put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Inside form, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray kicks to Gordon. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game. Nembhard against Murray. 5 to shoot. Puts the move on. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Murray with it. Mathurin picks him up. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Oh, that's blocked. Outside Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. The 3. A floater. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination. Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here's Halliburton, and the layup falls. Halliburton's got 45 points.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Murray lays it in off the window.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Halliburton got it to go off the glass.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Now Jokic. Oh, what a play inside.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Brown against Mathurin. Outside Murray. Outside Jokic. Oh!
My goodness.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And there's the dunk.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 10-point game. They set the pick. Shoots the 3. Down it goes for 3.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Murray against Nembhard. Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Outside Murray. outside Jokic. And they come back with a three of their own.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Halliburton fires. Jokic with the rebound. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. A three-pointer. Good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And now Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, starting that whole thing off is the steal, the anticipation by Wagner, just making an impact where he can.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Got it. Halliburton's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The 3 from Banchero hits the trifecta.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
A nice shot by Toppin.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Suggs against Nembhard. Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. It's Suggs with a drive. Banchero no good.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Mathurin passes to Toppin. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Here's Siakam. That one's good for 2.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor. Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Nembhard against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 9 points in the game.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
It's good.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Wagner. 6 points for him. And Toppin pulls it down. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Nembhard finds Toppin. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Toppin. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Siakam.
Well, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Banchero not backing down.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires in the triple.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
17 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Wagner. Banchero the screen. And it's Wagner missing. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Orlando ahead, up 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Nembhard is the 2 with Mathurin at the 3. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin, and it's Halliburton in at the 1. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far. Nembhard for 3. Counted from distance.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Pass to Banchero. Fires the 3. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Back to Mathurin. Nembhard outside. Halliburton looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make 3s. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Toppin finds Siakam. And rejected.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in. Now the Pacers on the move. Siakam gets the bucket.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Wagner for 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers trail by 3. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments.
Oh, wow!
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Wagner with a screen. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs against Nembhard. Oh, sweet move. Suggs, no good. The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. From behind the arc, Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 6 points.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Pass to Banchero. Out to the right wing. Back to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Down low, Siakam drops it in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Wagner. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity from Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 2.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, those long strides, Halliburton.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
The kick out to Banchero. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the half. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Topping with it. He's picked up by Bane. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Indiana shooting their first foul shot of the game.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Siakam in the post. Guarded by Banchero. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Wagner with a screen on Toppin. The kick out to Banchero. Here's Black. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Black's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Banchero in at the 5. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And it's in there.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Banchero. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
Indiana leading. Here's Nembhard. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. And Carroll with a screen on Nembhard. The 3 from Suggs. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Mathurin against Wagner. It's Mathurin with a drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero the screen. From the wing. Suggs, no good. Indiana leading by 5. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Toppin from the arc. Orlando has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And another miss by Orlando.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Halliburton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Indiana shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Free throw good. Halliburton. Here's Suggs. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pacers leading by 8. And here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. Pass to Toppin. Clock at 6. Outside Mathurin. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it. Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Halliburton. And his next assist would give him a double-double on the night.
He's shown tremendous vision and tremendous heart out there.
And he makes it.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
The kick out to Banchero. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Toppin. And it's Wagner missing. Pacers leading by 8. Kicks it out to Siakam. Plenty of space. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And that's 12 points for Pascal Siakam. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Here's Halliburton. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Back to Suggs. Ben Carroll, left side. Back to Suggs. Fires from deep. Siakam pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Matherin passes to Halliburton. A deep three. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana, and he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Benedict Matherin is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5, down low. Suggs against Nembhard. Lets it fly. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Suggs, no good. Pacers leading by 10. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Suggs. And it's Bane with the ball for Orlando. Suggs, no good. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Halliburton finds Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's up to 25 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
The 3 from Suggs. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner for 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Nembhard against Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Nembhard. And he nails it!
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Halliburton against Suggs. Now here's Halliburton. Tightly guarded. Siakam. Nembhard fires. The 3 ball is down.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Ben Carroll. Siakam there for the rebound. Indiana leading by 11. Matherin on the take. Jams it home.
Boy, Matherin takes off and doesn't stop until he's at the cup. Look out below.
Suggs. Oh, off target from downtown. Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now Siakam. Cash from downtown.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Suggs against Nembhard. Now Banchero. Stolen by Siakam.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Halliburton outside. Here's Toppin. Suggs rips down the board. Now Bane shoots a three. The three is in.
Oh, Jalen Suggs out here making plays, getting his guys involved.
Halliburton. That one's in there.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Suggs with it. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner with a screen on Nembhard. Now Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Cashes in from 18. At one point, they led by 16. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Bankero. And it's Howard in at the small forward.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Suggs with the ball. Zubats defending. It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Tipped away. Wagner outside. Bankero a screen on Zubats. Wagner passes to Bankero. Harden kicks to Zubats. Back to Harden. To the inside. Clippers moving the ball around. They get it back. Kicks it out to Leonard. Latre. And Bain pulls it down. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Bankero up top. Gets an open look and hits.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bankero to be. They love his confidence.
To stand in terms of emerging young stars, Bankero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Dunn kicks to Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Leonard brings the double team. Bankero finds Wagner to halt the run. Bankero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Bankero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here is Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Doesn't go that time. Great defense that time from Bankero. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Free throw good, Bain. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Bankero a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Bankero. Pass to Wagner. Back to Bankero. Shot clock at 6. Wagner passes to Bankero. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And the confidence Bankero possesses is clear. He goes strong around the rim.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pulls up on the wing. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Harden's shot is off. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Dunn. Finish off the break.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. It's Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs finds Wagner. Pass to Banchero. The 15-footer, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
Harden right side. Here's Zubac, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. James Harden getting it done for LA. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Howard is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Zubac with it, picked up by Banchero. Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Here's Bane. 6 to shoot. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination. Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs looking around. And it's Wagner missing.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right?
Whoa! Gracious. And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Down low. Howard against Harden. Howard, the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Certainly not shocked to see Banchero lighting up the stat sheet.
Bain against Harden. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Bankero. Bankero, a screen on Harden. And finished off by Bankero.
Oh, love that. Bankero moves so well with and without the ball.
Harden against Bankero. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Suggs kicks to Bankero. Back to Suggs. The Magic have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Connects from three-point range. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
And here's Leonard from 3. Suggs with some nice defense. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Poked away and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play. Exactly the way they drew it up.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And here's Leonard from 3. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front. They lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Here's Suggs. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Orlando with the ball. 4-point game. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Howard's got 3 assists in the game. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Harden's got 13.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
Here's Suggs. Chris Dunn making his last shot. And finished off by Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Jones kicks to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 8.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense. And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Pass to Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, Banchero's got a strong scorer's mentality and doesn't hesitate if the shot's open.
Now Zubac. He's covered by Banchero. Rejected by Banchero. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. Suggs against Harden. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Magic leading by 4. Banchero inside, guarded by Harden. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Wagner. 9 points in the game so far. Banchero kicks to Wagner. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Banchero.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And that one's good. Suggs.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 13. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Suggs really coming into his own. It's those passes that make a difference.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Nifty move. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Right side Bain. Banchero dishes to Howard. Outside, Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Banchero. And he converts the layup. Banchero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
He gets it in there. Zubac has got 10 points in the quarter.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. And finished off by Bankero.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Zubats a screen on Suggs. Oh, Harden pressing the action.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Bankero outside. It's deflected. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here's Wagner. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Bankero up there with Wagner. And it's Howard in at the 3 spot. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. They throw good, James Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Wagner looking it over. And he nails that one right through the net. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Harden finds Zubats, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Harden. Harden chisels his way through on the drive.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Zubats in the post. Bankero's there. Yep, that one goes in there. Zubats has got 26 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Over in the corner, Bankero. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 6. The 3 ball. That's off. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Now Zubats. And he jams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Magic leading by 6. Bankero a screen on Leonard. Suggs outside. Now Wagner. The response. Slamming it home.
Nice use of the pick. Suggs knew where he wanted to go with the ball and got it there.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Now Zubats. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. The three goes down.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
That does not go. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. He drills the three.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Now Suggs, beyond the arc, and down goes the three.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Orlando.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Enzo Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Now Leonard. Harden outside. Here's Jones. Harden against Wagner. Zubats. Shot clock at 2. Oh, what a finish. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Suggs. 16-footer drops in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
UK Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the New York Knicks here in New York. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point. Leonard against Bridges. Leonard passes to Dunn. Now here's Leonard. That one is off. Nice D from Bridges. Brunson looks it over. Launches a three. Leonard pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, BA, it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air. Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Anunoby against Harden. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Derek Jones. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, BA, they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Los Angeles. And it's New York with another.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Harden. From downtown. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Down low. Here's Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And it's 6 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Zubats. And Anunoby pulls it down. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Clippers trail by 4. Dunn right side. Takes the three. It doesn't go for him. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. Outside Brunson.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Leonard's shot's good.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
New York shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. Brunson. And the shot goes. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Harden from outside. And Los Angeles, another three.
No three is really a bad three when Harden shoots it.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Harden can't hit.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Brunson against Harden. Outside Brunson. Robinson a screen on Harden. Shot clock at 5. Brunson finds Robinson. That shot is off. Great D that time from Zubats. Here's Jones.
Oh my! I mean, just hard on that one, BA. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Here's Brunson. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh.
Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Brunson misses. The Clippers trail. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
That's tipped, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Robinson a screen on Leonard. Bridges finds Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, I love the activity in the pick and roll from Bridges. Delivering a dime right on the money.
Harden with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by Robinson.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
New York leading by 3. Screen by Robinson, and an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Towns passes to Brunson, 6 to shoot, and they double up Brunson. Towns for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Puts up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted, and that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Towns outside. Back to Robinson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now it's an 11-point New York lead. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. To the inside. To halt the run. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, good.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
32 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Brunson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. And Harden with the slam!
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break.
So disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands picked plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Anunoby can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard-Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels. especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Zubac. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. To the middle. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The baseline J. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Harden. And that's now 8 points for Ivica Zubac. The Knicks with the lead. And here's Brunson. 14 points for him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Harden with the slam.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Outside Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Bridges against Leonard. Going inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Brunson passes to Robinson. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skills. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Brunson passes to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Beyond the arc. Tries again. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside Jones. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard inside. He's against Bridges. Leonard can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And they go to the intentional foul. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Harden from outside. Score it. 13 shots, 9 made.
Solid. The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Brunson passes to Robinson, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Robinson with the block. Towns against Leonard. Outside Brunson. From outside, off the mark. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And there's the drive. Zubats with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Zubats passes to Harden. He gets it in there. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's really just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he catches it.
To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
3 seconds left. And Harden lays it up and in. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And that quarter was all about him, leading. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Inside, here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers lead by 8. Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubats. Shoots over Robinson. Zubats' shot is off. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Drills it from deep. Brunson's got 19 points.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Anunoby against Harden. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside Brunson. Here's Robinson. It's stolen by Dunn.
In tight quarters, that can be a very awkward pass to make.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Harden. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ooh, the shot misses. Brunson fires. Screen by Robinson. Zubac pulls it down. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Brunson assertive on the take. He got it.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
1:46 left in the fourth. Harden against Anunoby. Zubac. Robinson with the block. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Jacks up a three. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Zubac. Oh, Robinson with a block. Outside Brunson. Here's Bridges. Anunoby. No good from 3.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Harden into the lane, and he slams it down.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling. You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Now it's Jones. Robinson rips down the board.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson.
The big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brunson from deep three-point range. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Jokic with his screen on Anunoby. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Now here's Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Here's Anunoby. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Murray, an easy 2 points on the layup. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
It's deflected. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Murray against Anunoby. Murray kicks to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The jump hook from down low. And Towns finishes inside.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The Doors with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight line driver. Good luck checking him.
Here's Brunson following the score by Jamal Murray. Outside, Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Brown against Bridges. Brown the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Knicks trail by 5. Towns the screen. Brunson goes in. Towns, no luck. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Anunoby. Fires for 3, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Jokic has got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Brunson. He has yet to score.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Brunson the pass to Towns. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson with the drive. Towns down low. Watson's there.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby outside. Brunson against Murray. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. The Nuggets leading by 4. It's Jokic, top of the key. And another miss by Denver.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
It's Hart on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Here's Jokic. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Got that bucket in no time at all. Murray's got 9.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Towns the screen. Brunson down the lane. Jokic with the steal. Gordon finds Murray. Denver passing it around. Jokic with his screen on Anunoby. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Brunson. The wing jumper off target. The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray with it. Brunson picks him up. Watson for 3. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson the pass to Hart. Outside, Towns. Out to the wing. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
It's stolen by Watson. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Murray's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Nuggets.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. The Nuggets leading by 4. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Jokic with his screen on Bridges. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Here's Brunson. Right in the heart of the defense. Ha-ha! Brunson.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Brunson goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Brunson. Brunson with another miss. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Pass to Jokic. Good, nice job down low. Jokic has got 15 points.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
The kick out to Towns. No good from outside.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Jokic, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. Puts up a deep 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Murray outside. And that one released in time, but no good. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. In this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns. And at the 5 spot. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Murray with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And Murray, here we go. And Jokic wide open, he shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And now it's a 9-point Denver lead. Outside, Towns. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Towns high post. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against. So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Jokic against Towns.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
The deep 3 from Murray. It's rebounded by New York.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Count it. And that's 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Towns, a screen on Brown. Back to Towns. Stolen by Brown. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Over Watson. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. There's the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing here by 8. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Here's Murray driving inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
A slam by Jokic.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Brunson scanning the floor. Lets a floater go. He lays it in. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot. Playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Brunson with it. Now defended by Jokic. And it's good for 2. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
For 3, Murray trains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic for 3. And he jams it with authority.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And here's Brunson outside. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Brunson finds Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. There's the three. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 20.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Murray the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The kick out to Towns. And it's blocked. Brown against Brunson. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. It's stolen by Brown. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. The Nuggets leading by 10. Pass to Watson. Gordon kicks to Watson. Bridges against Murray. Outside Gordon. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Brunson, not bothered by the contact.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Murray. Move on the jam.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns outside. And there's the three.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And it's Murray penetrating. And there's the dunk.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the shot goes in.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Gordon with a screen on Anunoby.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
And he hits it, one to go.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Brunson outside. Going inside. Strong move off the glass.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Gordon with a screen on Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns a screen on Brown. Now Towns. It falls!
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option. And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Brunson fires. That's in there.
Unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. They've led by as much as 10. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Murray outside.
Man, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Saturday afternoon. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. A look at the starting group here for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Here's Halliburton. Nice move. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, Aaron Gordon able to use all his athleticism on that one.
Here's Siakam. And no good. Great D that time from Jokic. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Here's Halliburton. Denver getting their last shot to go, and the shot's good.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Jokic with a screen on them hard. Murray drives in, uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
A nice shot by Watson.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nuggets on offense. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Pass to Jokic. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Indiana on D. They trail by 9. Such a wide open look.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Here's Huff. Halliburton with the ball. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Huff, good.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
And Murray launches it from deep. And again, Denver with a 3.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, B.A. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. The shot comes out. Excellent defense there from Watson. Murray passes to Jokic. Soft touch off the glass. Jokic has got 6.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now here's Halliburton. And he drives in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic up top. Murray inside. It's tipped. And they're able to recover. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 13-point game. Siakam finds Nembhard. Siakam with a screen on Murray. Nembhard for 3. Connects from downtown. Nembhard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Jokic gets the bucket.
The competitive nature of Jokic coming through, he wanted those 3 points right back.
Here's Halliburton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Murray against Nembhard. Pass to Jokic. Two on the clock. That shot off the mark. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. He had solid production this quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Nembhard is the 2 with Mathurin at the 3. Then it's Pascal Siakam, then it's Halliburton, and it's Huff in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Halliburton. Unloads. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic the screen. Throw it down, Nikola.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Halliburton outside. Into the lane. Rebounded by Denver.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
A player like Gordon lifts the whole team. He works hard to find those shots, always contributing. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Jokic. He's got 11. Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Denver needs to get off a shot. Jokic, no good. Pacers trail by 14. Pass to Nembhard from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Nembhard against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Murray passes to Jokic. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Halliburton with the ball. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Pass to Huff. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Now here's Jokic. 11 points in the game. And Jokic throws it down.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
Looking to get back on track. And the dunk by Halliburton.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Nikola Jokic, he's a stretch 5.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
To three, Matherin. Siakam, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Here's Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. Siakam, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Five-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Jokic. Outside Watson. Denver moving it around. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic the screen. With some arc. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Murray. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. The drive by Brown. And he dunks it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Jokic finds Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and beyond the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
Yeah, defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
It's both from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Nuggets lead by 14. Outside Murray. It's Jokic, high post. Here goes Murray. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Nembhard with it, checked by Murray. Huff, the pass to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
Halliburton outside. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Halliburton. And the baseline jumper goes down. Halliburton's got 22.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Knocked loose. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Siakam. The inside look is good for the big man, Pascal Siakam.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Jokic the screen. Launches it. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 7 points here in the quarter. And stolen by Brown. Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Sometimes you have to ignore the analytics. There is value in the mid-range if that's who's shooting it.
Pass to Jokic. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from 3. Jokic has got 10 points here in the second half.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
Count it.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Jokic, good.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Halliburton, no good. The Nuggets lead by 22. Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Driving in. Tipped. And the dunk by Jokic.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition. Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
To the left side wing. 1 second left. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Murray passes to Jokic. Murray against Nembhard. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic in the post. Got a piece of it. Brown against Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Murray with it. Shoots over Nembhard. Huff pulls it in. Halliburton outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Halliburton's got 32 points.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Now Gordon. Murray deciding where to go with it. Now Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Murray against Nembhard. The 19-footer. Can't get it.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Halliburton. Inside. Halliburton gets it to fall.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Murray. Banks it home. Big shot.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Bucket is good.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
The Nuggets lead by 14. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Nembhard. Outside Jokic. Murray against Nembhard. Right side Murray. Jokic. Oh, he missed the jumper. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 12-4 run. Mathurin driving inside, and he powers it down one-handed.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Murray. Outside Jokic. Here's Gordon. Takes a three. Siakam there for the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Halliburton outside. Halliburton using the vertical there.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Nuggets.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Nikola Jokic.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. He launches. Yes, sir, with the three.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. the degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Now, here's Suggs. And he makes that one.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Halliburton. Suggs with some nice defense.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Here's Halliburton. Jalen Suggs making his last shot, and it's Halliburton penetrating.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Here's Black, defended by Mathurin. Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Nembhard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock test, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too. He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 9. Pass to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Here's Black. Sinks the triple.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist. Boy, he is a capable point guard.
Here's Halliburton. Now Mathurin. Halliburton outside. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
Halliburton, no good. Magic leading by 7. Suggs up top. Nembhard covering. Suggs against Nembhard. 2 points. That one goes. Suggs has got 11.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave. Make them pay for it.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And Orlando has possession. Following the score by Indiana. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Pass to Nembhard. Bain with the steal. And finished off by Wagner.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution. so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Suggs passes to Bancaro. Kicks it out to Wagner. That's good, and it's Bancaro with the assist. Wagner's got 5 now.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Toppin, no one around him. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Outside, the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. They'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Pass to Bancaro. Bancaro, a screen for Suggs. Shoots over Nembhard. Again, the Magic score.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Bancaro and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
Suggs looking around, and Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Suggs has got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Bancaro, a screen on Nembhard. And it's Suggs missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Takes the 3, and it's Toppin, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Toppin's got 12 in the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Suggs kicks to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted two franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Pulls up, high post. Orlando grabs the miss. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Hits it from 3-point range. Suggs has got 31 points.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Drives to the hoop. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Toppin. Outside, Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. That one drops for him. 33 points for him.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And so it's the Orlando Magic sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back right after this. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Good on the 3-point shot. Siakam's got 5.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner outside. Just 3 to shoot. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Nembhard against Suggs. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Stolen by Nembhard. Here's Toppin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. He's got 16.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Suggs against Nembhard. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 9.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
Halliburton, that's good.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs from outside the arc. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. Now just a 5-point Orlando lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. And that one drops for him. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Orlando leading by 4. Outside, Suggs. Down low, Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Halliburton. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 14 points. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now Black to the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here is Suggs. He has 35. To the inside, and stolen by Siakam. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Siakam. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay?
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Orlando out in front, up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you, Allie. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Outside, Suggs. To the middle, it's tipped. Kicks it out to Banchero. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Suggs is a guard, but showing you there, he knows how to get positioning like a big guy to haul in that offensive rebound.
Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. Halliburton for 3. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got 17 points here in the second half.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up. Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Outside, Suggs. And there's the drive. Smooth move on the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And he gets it to go.
Striking fast inside. Bain isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Yep, that goes down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Suggs against Nembhard. Banchero left side. Clock at 4. Got a piece of it. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Buries the deep ball.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Suggs against Nimhard. Fires from 18. The shot is good.
Boy, nice work by Suggs going after his own shot. Not just waiting for it to happen, he initiated it.
Nimhard. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Suggs against Nimhard. Outside, Suggs. Off the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Tremendous contribution from him, scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
Here's Suggs. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Puts up the three. Can't get it. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Bane.
Clippers, Magic, and we'll be right back for tip-off. And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Zubats. Offensive board. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Pass to Wagner. It's stolen by Dunn. Here we go, one-on-one. Leonard passes to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Some room here for Jones. Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Howard's checked in for Orlando. Wagner looking it over. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Wagner finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
And the Magic with possession. 4-point game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Count the basket.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Here's Howard. Fires the 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Jones, the pass to Harden. Zubats high post. Clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Zubats has got 8.
Yeah, that's Zubats just carving out space with that big frame.
Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And that's 10 points for Ivica Zubats.
Well, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leads no doubt.
Harden against Howard. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Now here's Jones. Here's Zubats. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
they've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Suggs finds Banchero. Shoots over Zubac. And here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden scanning the floor. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Ivica Zubac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the drop. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Howard in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Oh, rejected by Howard. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the three-point basket by Orlando.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
Magic trail by 6. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Suggs with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Back to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. From deep, Bain. Orlando again missing. The Clippers lead by 8. Leonard inside. He's against Howard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Pass to Jones. Out to Leonard. All alone. The putback. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
To the middle. To stop the run. And the dunk by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Over Banchero. Zubac's shot is off. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Brian, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And that's 17 points for Ivica Zubac.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Banchero. 10 points for him. Banchero from close range.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Banchero against Zubac. Crafty move. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Banchero down the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
On the wing, Bain for 3. The offensive rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Los Angeles leading by 6. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Pass to Banchero. Here he goes. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Leonard on the wing. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Zubac. And And it's slammed in by Zubats.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Drives Bankero getting creative.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Bankero's got it, man. What a move.
90 seconds into the second half now. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. And stolen by Suggs.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Here's Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line, and he makes a first. Jones hits them both. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Zubats inside, guarded by Bankero, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh my goodness, what a gritty finish from Zubats. Big fella, okay.
Finds room and goes for the jam. Bankero.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Harden against Suggs. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Oh, Bankero throws it down.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Out of bounds, it'll be magic ball. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Jones. 5 on the clock. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Harden. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Bankero comes with a double team. Zubats passes to Jones. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Lays out, and so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Sinks the tray. Wagner's got 9.
The corner is the shortest 3 on the floor, and for Franz Wagner, it's an easy one.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Suggs against Harden. 27 seconds left to play in the third. And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Wagner outside, from outside the arc. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. 12 points for him.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy. Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Shot from the inbound. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Ivica Zubac. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Los Angeles. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Howard in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Suggs. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Off the inbound. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Zubac against Suggs. Banchero outside. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got 12 points in just the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. He's guarded by Zubac. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Stolen by Jones.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Now Leonard. And now we've got an intentional foul. Four-point game. Now here's Harden. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Here's Wagner. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
Suggs against Harden. Now it's Jones. Now Zubac. Oh, he jammed it!
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Suggs! And Carroll against Zubac. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Zubac, screen. Harden fires. 17-footer is in.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Magic trail by 6. Up top, Suggs. Leonard defending. Leonard against Suggs. From deep. It's money from deep.
Love the pass from Suggs. Boy, his court awareness is really impressive.
Suggs against Harden. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Left side Jones, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now Suggs. Here's Ben Carroll. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Harden! Zubac inside. Working on Ben Carroll. Oh, the stuff!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now Wagner. Suggs outside, and stolen by Jones. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Leonard!